What?
Now we go to YouTube.
Post in mine. Yeah.
Might as well post in mine too. Ugh. Who is this? This is sick.
This is Plotting You. The Plotting You is so good. I saw them live last year with Jerry. They fucking cooked.
This is
Okay.
heavier from them than I normally put.
Yeah, this is one of my favorite songs. That chorus is so soft and like so fucking awesome, and it's like, oh, it's so good. I want to cover it, but I haven't done it yet.
There's a song by them that's like Silence or something like that that just came out recently.
Yeah, Silent. Yeah, yep.
One of my
There's
favorites.
Silence, and then there's another one that just came out. I haven't really listened. I saw it this morning, but I was like, I should listen to it on stream.
It's so different from them. I love it.
That's what I heard. I literally just saw something on Facebook today where people were like, new plot and you is ass," and I was like, "Whoa, that's crazy to say."
Because it's softer. Like compared to what you just played, it was mind blowing.
Because I love that song, "Spare Me." I love that album, and I love all their old albums. So I'm kind of surprised. So sniffly this morning. Ugh, niffling to death.
I mean, 'cause that's what I love. I really love like genre mashing and really
Hello? Hello, friends. Why do I have my mic? I don't want it. Go away, mic. I didn't ask for you. Hi, everybody. Did I get bits already? Oh, hey, Crow. Wait, 35 stream streak, yay, bro. Thank you. Guys, I don't feel very good today. I don't feel very good right now, but we're here. You didn't know I stream? Oh, Crow. I'm sorry. I never get to go to your streams because you stream late at night for me. Sometimes I'm awake, but not always. Our weather is making me feel bleh. Oh, yeah. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the weather's like because I haven't like looked outside at all and I haven't looked at my weather mat thing. My app. But like it seems like it's okay, but like I'm tired and my dogs are really tired too. Like everybody's just like not feeling good. Like it's just a day. It's snowing a bit. What did you guys are you guys us? It's been snowing here off and on, and now it's warming up. Well, it's normal to snow here up until like May. That was me last Monday, yeah. I don't know, I think it's just Monday. It's technically a holiday here, so things are like really quiet. Cause in France they Monday they do Easter Monday, so like the grocery store is closed and the bank is closed and there's restaurants that are kind of open. What is this song? I can't see. Oh. Ah, it's Amaranth, that's why. I was like, they sound familiar. I could only see Chaos Theory. Burn it with fire. Well, that's gonna happen soon, and you'll miss the snow. You'll be like, man, I wish it was snowing right now because it's 135 degrees. And I miss that snow. I miss that snow so much. How you guys doing? Oh, hello, Dirt. Welcome in. Also, thank you all for your blessings. I saw them coming in. Yeah, it was... I was going through... Did someone say degrees? Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, I don't have TTS set up. I keep meaning to try to figure that out. But here, I'll do it for you. Degrees, 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 degrees. Thank you. Thank you, Gideos. I feel like I said that wrong again. Can I just call you GD? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Is it G or J? G, J, GD, GD, Giddy, Giddy. I will remember that probably. Maybe. I'm gonna try real hard. Cause I love you. Oh. I did things this weekend. As you can see, I added my grocery fund. So if you'd like to support, there's a grocery fund there. I'm working on doing some things. I need help from people who do things at the companies because something's wrong, so that I can set up and then like add in like punishment wheel type things. And then I have to think of things that are punishing to me that I won't enjoy, which is hard. And then things that aren't too punishing for you because I was talking. Ooh, hi, Adonis, how are you? I was talking to friends about it, and I was like, you know, it's hard when you're a VTuber too, because like, I can't like wear a silly outfit, and even if I did, like, I wouldn't find that embarrassing, really. But I was like, oh, I could I could have to like talk in a voice for like a couple of minutes, like 5 minutes or something like that. But like the only voice I really have that I find really cringe and embarrassing is my ooh baby girl, ooh baby girl voice, which is almost that but not quite. And then I'm like, I did it, and in the voice chat, and Fraxie was there, and Fraxie's like, "Yep, I need you to not do that ever." And I'm like, "Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry." No one likes the ooh baby girl voice. Unfortunately, it's maybe the best voice I do. You want to hug cows? Yeah, I do too. I love cows. We live in the Alps, so it's a very dairy cow centric place. And in October, there is this thing called the cow pageant. It's called the cow pageant. He keeps saying in the background it's not called that, but that's what it's called. I read the sign. It's a cow and pageant. Oh, you're traveling. I hope you have good travels. Thank you for coming in and saying hi. It's a cow pageant. It's a pageant for cows, and there's a bunch of cows, and they like clear out this like market square place. Is my thing not working? I just realized it's not. I was like, where are your blessings? Hold on. I'm gonna try to reconnect the streamer bot. She broke. I wouldn't stop laughing the whole time you do the Ulu voice, probably, which would be a little hazardous because it's breathing. But that's a risk I'm willing to take. Oh, so we should put Ulu baby girl voice on the thing? Okay, hold on. Let me go ahead and do some testing now. That's not the right one. We'll do a little cultist test. You working now? It's working now. Oh no, it's behind. I'm gonna need to fix that. Okay, I'll fix that next time. And then what else did you guys send? We sent the funny one. Okay. There we go, tenant. It's working now. And pride. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix that, but it's gonna take a minute. So, whatever. You can see my fuck ass shit. Don't worry. Oh no, where'd she go? Oh no. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Okay. You did surprise karaoke? Okay, hold on, let me test that. Because it'll give us the number then, so it kind of needs to be tested. It's working now, though. Test trigger. Yay. We'll see what the number is. Michael didn't. That was glitch. Okay. Number 27. I gotta sing number 27, everybody. Are you excited? I don't know what number 27 is. It's in alphabetical order, though, so that's helpful, I'm sure. You want to make any guesses? That's funny. It's Alicia. It's the warm-ups music. Alright. Let's pause this and we'll bring it up. If it sucks today, that's because I'm tired, but can you hear it? I don't think you can hear it. Hold on. I'll fix it. I fix. Don't worry. Don't worry. I fix. Music. Okay.そういだねもういいだねこうせだねからそういかどらごせThank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, my nose is so itchy now.
Absolute perfection.
Thank you.
No ifs, ands, or buts.
You're right.
This right here is absolute perfection.
That was a good pick. That was a good one. And thank you so much for all the compliments. I know some of you haven't been able to to hear that one. Ugh. And that's me when I feel like shit. You should have heard me when I had a cold. It was weird. Yeah, that's our usual warm-up one. Well, after warm-up. Usually I warm up without you guys because I think it's annoying. I think hearing me do scales has to be annoying. Even if you find the sirens funny. Thank you for your blessings. There, I think that was in front. I didn't watch. Thank you for your blessings. Ugh. Mother Callie sanctifies you for your day. Sanctifies you for a nap. It was behind. God damn it, it's not supposed to be. Okay, I'll try to figure it out later. I it behind? What did I do wrong? I know what I did wrong. I'm aware now. Hold on. I can fix that in here. I'm magic. Did you know that I'm magic? We do that when I do a high note. And sometimes I'll do it when I want to sing a high, if you want me to sing a high note, but I'm not doing that today. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I could show off. My highest note is a high F. I can't find the general overlay. I found it. That should... Oh, okay. I know why. Okay, hold on. Just a minute. I figured it out. We're good now. Thank you. How many years have I been singing? That would be way too telling on how old I am. I'm in my 30s. So I've been singing for, I don't know, 30 years. No, probably not that quite long. Okay, so I come from a musical family. Both of my parents were opera singers and voice teachers. 90% of my life I've been singing. That's a good way to say it. And then I was homeschooled for a good chunk of my schooling. And so my dad was my primary vocal teacher. And so it's kind of like, I called it soprano boot camp. It was like every day we did a lot of stuff. And they also were choir directors. And even, I remember even being like 12, 13 years old and being hired out at choirs to sing parts in like Christmas and Easter services. And then I did that a lot through my 20s too. Christmas was a great time. A busy time, but a great time. And now I live in France and I'm disabled and I can't leave my house very often. And I sing for you guys on Twitch. Isn't that exciting? Everybody loves it, don't you? I mean, you guys kind of do seem to like it. You can make me sing songs I hate. Also, I don't have it up yet, but I'm trying to make it so that if you donate 500 bits, it will trigger me singing a song I hate. So if you don't have the points, you can always give me the bits. And there's now eight songs in the playlist. Say less. They're actually fairly good songs too. It's just for whatever reason, like maybe I don't like the lyrics, or I don't like there's a memory attached to it that is like, I fucking hate this song. Or it's a Jesus song. There's one Jesus song in there that I'm just like, this is Hillsong and I hate it. Like a bad Jesus song. There's good Jesus songs. Hillsong doesn't write any of them. I made a joke the other day that nobody got because nobody knows sacred choral music. Everybody was like making a joke about like, this is the song that I would sing to take my clothes off to. And I'm like, yeah, or not sing, this is the song that would play. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna take my clothes off to the Bach thing. Is it Bach? No, Handel. It's Handel. What is it? Fuck. Now I can't remember the name of it, but it's Handel. And it's a 3-hour long piece. It's 3 hours. Thank you for your blessings, Jam. Thank you. But yeah, it's 3 hours long. What is it? Oh, The Messiah. It's called The Messiah. It's by Handel. And I'm just like, yeah, it'll be a really, really slow striptease. Very scintillating with lots of references to Jesus. It's an orchestra and choir piece. I forget what that's called. It has a special name. But I don't remember what it is. Oh yeah, not sure if I was distracted then because I would have found that hilarious. Yeah, I don't think I did it on my stream. I think we were talking in probably like another game collab or something like that. Oh, every time you do the song I hate, yeah, you like that song, so the gods are looking down upon you and being like, you want to hear some Shania Twain? Well, now there's 2 Shania Twain songs in that list. So, you know, double the Shania Twain for me to want to tie a noose to. We did play a piece out of The Messiah when I was in high school. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I added the other song too. I hate that song. The lyrics are so gooey and gross. I added that song and I added Wrecking Ball. The Miley Cyrus one. Whenever that was a more popular song, I mean, it wasn't super popular at the time. I think it was still kind of old at the time. But Five Finger Death Punch also had a song come out that was called Wrecking Ball. And all I wanted to do was learn how to, like, do mashups so I could mash up the 2 Wrecking Balls. Because then it would be Five Finger Death Punch going, I'm a motherfucking wrecking ball. I never felt so hard, or whatever the words are. But I don't know how to do that, so. And apparently I'm the only one who ever had the desire to, because I never found anybody else to do it. It makes sense that I'm the only one who would have the desire to do something like that. We should put background music back on, hold on. We talked about songs I hate, and I was getting nervous that one of you were gonna roll it. Yeah, we're good. Okay, we got books to talk about, you guys. So many books. I gotta get Storygraph up so you can see the books. Are you ready for books? Book chat. So for new friends, a few things. I have a Discord server if you'd like to come join and get updates on book information. This is a book club, not a cult, just in case you were worried. I know, you know, blessings, salutations, those types of things. But it's just for the sacred books. All hail the books and all hail Mother Callie, the all-knowing wise one who runs this thing. So if you'd like to join the Discord, if you would like to join the Discord, you can do that here. Second thing, I am an avid reader. I have been reading for, give it a second to calculate. I have been reading for 1,343 days in a row. It's been since August of 2022? Anyway, I'm sorry, what? Yeah, I called myself all-knowing. It's a joke, it's a joke, it's a joke. Usually when I say it in the Discord, the all-knowing Callie thing, I put in parentheses, that is so not true. I'm actually such an idiot. It's so astounding how stupid I truly am. Bowsy, I love you. I just wanted to say that real quick. That was him saying, I'm sorry. What? He did turn around and look at me for it too. You can tell he really means business if he turns around and looks at me. Alright, I gotta open up my profile. But yeah, I read a lot. I read mostly horror. Occasionally I'll go into like darker fantasy. romance, unfortunately, for everyone involved. Yeah, I don't know. Let's go over to the right scene now. Okay. Okay, you gonna... There we go. Here is my story graph profile. I like this song. Was the song showing? Yeah, okay. Last time we ended off on Bird Box, which I kind of liked, more than I thought I was going to. I remember liking the film, though, so it wasn't that surprising, I guess. And then I ended up with this one, For Human Use, by Sarah G. Pierce. Here's what got me to want to read this. It says, modern dating is dead. Finding a human connection online has become impossible. Enter Live, a dating app that matches people with dead bodies. Somehow, it has taken the world by storm. Millions of users are convinced that life with a corpse presents a better alternative than conventional relationships. And I read that and I went, excuse me? I'm sorry? And so that's why I, immediately added to the pile, to the TBR pile. I needed to know. And I regret a lot of things. I have a lot of regrets. I have many regrets for this one. We started calling this the necrophilia book, even though it's kind of funny. So we have our main character, I forget his name because he was so boring and who cares? There's Auden. Right, okay, Tom. Tom is kind of the main character. And he works for a company that might, like a venture capital type of company that's going to invest in the Live company app thing, and they're like, okay, you have to be on the board so that you can like watch them and make sure they're gonna be using the money well. And he's the whole time like, this is weird and gross and awful. What is this even about? And then he's like, is there consent involved? And they're all like, they're dead bodies, so and it's not that they're zombies, it's not that they're vampires, they're nothing, they are just corpses in a fucking box that are dressed in some sort of uniform, and they deliver the corpse to your home. And so Greg has at least half a brain. Good for Brandon. And he's just generic white guy. Yeah, that's about it. Thanks, Craig. But yeah, Tom is just like, this is weird, and he says something in the beginning, and he's like, so are people having sex with the bodies? And the founder guy, his name is Auden, he's like, actually it's really offensive to ask our user base what they use the bodies for. That's really none of our business. And I'm like, I kind of think it might be a little bit your bit. Do you clean them out? Like, what do you and then like Tom's like, so you're are we R-wording these dead bodies? And they're like, well, they're dead, so they can't really not give consent. I'm just like, what is happening? What are we doing here? It's kind of explicitly their business, like literally, exactly. And that's how Tom feels too. And then okay, it gets like into this weird like interpersonal like I don't fully understand thing because it's like a shifting point of view. So it goes to Auden, who is the guy who founded the company and apparently came up with this new, what's the word when they replace your blood with the chemicals? You know, Abraham Lincoln. Hi, Bip. Did embalming? Yeah, Abraham Lincoln embalming. You understand? Good. Okay. He's apparently came up with a new like embalming formula that is proprietary to the company, and I know how you got there. That I guess preserves them better or something so that they can, I don't know, be out in more fresh. um and he says stuff about like how he's like an embalming hobbyist. I don't know. I don't know what that could possibly mean. It sounds not good. Um love that for him. And then but like he has a kind of fucked up family situation. And his father is dead, and there's sort of speculation that he killed his father and that his father did inappropriate things with his stepsister Mara, I believe her name was, and she doesn't think that she was like sexually abused in any way. But Auden says that she was, and she's like, but I wasn't. It was just he just took some naked photos of me while I was like 16 or 17. And I'm just like, And then to make matters worse, he's dating her. Auden is dating his stepsister. Mara is dating her stepbrother, the embalming hobbyist, who may have killed his father, who he says sexually abused her, and she is vehemently like, no, he did not. And Tom is just like, but the dead bodies, are we fucking them? Because I don't want to fuck a dead body, personally. I feel like I would have just not finished the book. I thought about it a couple of times, but I pick up a book, and the whole time too, the horror, other than it being fucking weird, like, wasn't there. Like the grossness of the dead bodies, like, makes your skin crawl a little bit, but there wasn't anything really all that scary happening. And then I'm trying to think of, like, what is this book trying to say? So everybody is very heterosexual. And then there's this whole entire thing about how young people, teenagers, and like young adults are like really like making this movement for wanting this. It does become popular. Thank you for the bits, Crow. Or the bit. But the grossness of the hobbyist is what's really making my skin crawl. Yeah, that all is icky, yuck, yuck. That's what I think, Dirt! That's what I think, but I can't find anything about it. I'm so confused. So the young people are doing this thing. The young people are like really driving what's going, the acceptance of dating dead bodies, and they're like they're making terms for it. They're like necrophiles is one of the words, and it's just like, you just have to understand what it's like to love a dead person, and dead people are people too, and things like being upset with people like pretending that, like having a friend pretend to be a corpse or something like that because they're too young to actually use live. And the whole time I'm reading it, because like I grew up queer, I like started dating women when I was a girl still, and like was really interested in it, and I grew up in like religious things stuff all the time too. So I grew up always hearing, if we allow gay marriage, the next thing you know, we're gonna have people who are allowed to marry their dog. The next thing you know, they're gonna like, we're gonna be okay with people doing necrophilia, like the slippery slope thing. And the whole time I'm just like, is this what you're trying to say here? Because there's definitely an argument that sometimes the online discourse lacks nuance and people can be aggressive on there, especially like in like left-leaning circles, but like in any circles. But like I know like when I look in like left-leaning like social circles, people can be a little bit like too much. And I understand that and I appreciate that, and I think that like especially like Twitter and like Tumblr stuff can sometimes just like lack nuance and understanding and not be realistic. But like if that was what the argument was, you could have done something to like not come across as anti-LGBTQ plus, because that's what it sounded like to me at the end. And I kept on reading because I was like, it wasn't like overtly like this is what the messaging was, but I kept feeling it, and I kept on like waiting for something to prove me wrong, and I kept on waiting for like, okay, in the third act something scary is going to happen. Either the bodies are going to start moving, or I don't know, like, and like something kind of does happen, like a war sort of breaks out for a little bit and people start like getting sick of it and they like start burning down the facilities where they keep the bodies and stuff like that, and there's lots of blood and murder and stuff, but it still wasn't scary. And for the most part it was either I was getting anti-LGBTQ vibes while Tom was trying to fuck Mara, the girlfriend's stepsister, and then also financial jargon. Yeah, maybe the author didn't intend for it, but might have had some deep-seated issues. That's what I wondered, is that maybe that like it wasn't intentional, but like maybe they're just really, really, really straight. I am, whatever. Maybe they're just like really straight and they don't know and they didn't grow up hearing all that. They're older though. I would say they're probably in their 40s, like late 30s, 40s. It looked like just based on the photo, but I didn't find that much information about the author because this is a debut. And I haven't seen much coverage on it. But when I go look into the reviews of this book, like when I looked at the reviews in here, most people didn't like it. They said it was a really interesting concept that was bogged down with rich people interpersonal bullshit and financial jargon, but nobody clocked the anti-LGBT sentiments. So like I might be, yeah, Remy says that I might be reading into something that's not there, but like I don't know. I don't know. If you're hearing it, and maybe like I'm telling you, yeah, okay. A binary is a choice between two. No. You can not be transphobic in my chat. If you choose to be transphobic, you can get the fuck out of here. Mm-hmm. 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 We don't vibe of that. You get the fuck out of here. And you don't touch my kid. My kid few. I don't know what to call you. I haven't found a good non-gendered word for niece or nephew. I don't got one. I hate them all. I hate all the options. Yeah, we don't need that. We're already talking about the bullshit in this goddamn book. You don't fuck with my petite terre. That energy is not welcome. Exactly. This is a safe space. I don't know, man. Just somebody came in and was being a dick. What's new? But yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna like sit here and say I think that this author was being anti-LGBTQ. Oh yeah, no, that's fucked up. Someone just trolling. And it's stupid. But yeah, I don't think that they were meaning to be anti-LGBTQ necessarily. Maybe they were. I don't know. I can't tell. But it did come across that way. And I don't think that the intent of the author is necessarily important here. Do I recommend this book? No. It was bad. It was annoying. There was nothing in it that was enjoyable. Nothing in it was redeemable even. And then it came across as anti-LGBTQ. So I never give 1 stars. I never do. But I can't even, I'm trying to think of something that like I even enjoyed in this. The concept, but then it makes me angry that they fumbled the concept so badly. Because I think that you could have something really interesting to say with this concept. And they just, like, did it so badly. Yes, Crow, thank you. Pride here. I'm gonna actually rate something. I don't always rate something. Yeah, anti-capitalism is one that you could do. Even if you want it to, like... I think that what they were trying to do was they were trying to suggest that, like, dating via these apps and like allowing these corporations to use algorithms to try to match you with people is just not a good way to do this, and it's killing romance in modern ages. I think that's what they were trying to say, because there was like a juxtaposition between the dating app and being matched with a corpse versus Tom and Mara starting to date for real. But then, like, why do we have that weird fucking shit with the incest? This is the incest necrophilia book at this point, and I wouldn't want a book that was named for that. Like, I could see that was kind of maybe the messaging that they were trying to put, but then, like, they fumbled it so bad that it comes across as being against a community of people. I don't know. Ads are gonna start. I'm gonna write a message, and then we're gonna take a little break. Because they insist. Okay, intrusive thoughts. Yay! Hi, Locke. Okay, brain work. Brain make words. Put words in box. I think I can see what the author was trying to do, but they fumbled it so badly that it left a bad taste in my mouth and hints of anti-LGBTQ sentiments. That's because there's a there LGBTQ. There we go. Awful. Awful book. I'll give you guys a look at this next one. That's pretty funny. And we'll talk about it after the ad break. But yes, Crafting for Sinners by Jenny Kiefer? 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 I assume it's Kiefer. The cover's really good. Oh yeah, definitely was not an accident because they said, oh, well, you could kind of tell when somebody says, oh, I'm non-binary, and then somebody responds with, what's a binary? And then returns with, so you are male. Like, they knew what they were doing. It was not an accident. If they were really unsure and didn't know what that meant, they would have been like, oh, what does that mean? But they came in acting kind of foolishly to begin with. Your joke was funny with the 0 and the 1. I did like it. Had my finger on the trigger right after the first comment. Yeah. I saw it too, and I was like, I don't know about that. Alright. Ad break ends in 2 minutes and 43 seconds. 40 seconds. Rachel. It's only 3 minutes, and it's an hour. But I appreciate you if you're watching these ads. You can't hear me right now, but I mean, maybe you can, because sometimes they pop slow. Sometimes they pop slow. The music today is fueling my rage for all these fuck-ass books. Yeah, we got your back. We got everybody's back. You're not the only one. You're not the only non-binary soul in this chat here. I see you out there. I see you, they, thems. I just need to stop talking for a minute. My throat's starting to feel scratchy a little bit. I guess I did leave the house. I did leave the house on Friday, and I did see people. So there's a chance I'm gonna get sick again. But I have a feeling it's more of a allergy situation. I'm kind of allergic to like goldenrod and the little yellow flowers. Anyway, they're making my life hell, and it's gonna be worse come soon. Although, I guess I'm not leaving the house that much more. I don't know. There's some things I want to do now that we have the car. I want to go out to, there's this spot where we can go where they jump off of the mountain for hang gliding. What's that called? Sky glidey guys with the paragliding. Yeah, Judy, exactly. Even if you don't really know, it's pretty intuitive what it means. I am not gonna jump off of the mountain, but I do like to go watch people jump off the mountain. It's kind of fun. So I kind of want to go on a nice day and go, and plus like the views are really nice. So I'm gonna go do that, and then like I don't know if I'm gonna do it now, but I need to get new glasses because my lenses are super badly scratched up and it's kind of annoying. But now I don't have the right insurance, so maybe we won't. I don't know. I need to get my hair cut. I'm gonna cut my hair. So at some point, I like to go do all these things. In 2026, if you're on the internet, you should have at least heard of it. Yeah. And even if you haven't, you know, there's a right way to ask questions, and that was not one of them. And, you know, it was pretty evident what was going on. But hey, speaking of queer shit, this book, Crafting for Sinners. I'll read you the description because that's what got me in. I only I probably read the first verse, the first thing. A queer woman must fight her way through a big box craft store run by a diabolical religious cult in this gripping survival horror novel by Jenny Kiefer, author of This Wretched Valley. Oh, good. I'm glad you have your appointment. But yeah. So I read that and went, that has potential to be hilarious. Because obviously it's like making kind of a joke at like Hobby Lobby. If you're not aware, Hobby Lobby is a company in the United States. They own a lot of big box craft stores where they have everything from glitter glue to, I don't know, professional level scrapbooking supplies. I don't know, it's professional level scrapbooking supplies. You know, you can get yarn, you can get thread for embroidery, and you know, all that stuff. The florals. Thank you for the head pats. And they are also run by a highly religious organization who are very Christian, and they are very anti-LGBTQ. They donate money to politicians and anti-queer legislation, and they also support Donald Trump. They also buy up like ancient relics and like just have them, which is weird. I'm just saying that's weird. Anyway, Hobby Lobby is fucking weird, and they probably are maybe one of the only craft stores that you have available to you. And if you are in America, there's Joann's is gone now, and Michael's is kind of a joke. I don't know that much about other craft stores that exist. But yeah, I think that Hobby Lobby is kind of like the only one that's around. But yeah, that's what it's making fun of. And I was like, that's kind of funny. I can get behind making fun of Hobby Lobby. Unfortunately, I got some good watercolors from Hobby Lobby. But again, like, what are your other choices? What's your other choice? I missed it. Me too. Joann's was still a thing when I moved out here, and I was just like, oh man, I miss it. But like, it's like, you don't have that many options. So like, if you want to, and buying art supplies and like fiber art stuff and fabric, you kind of want to be there to like feel it. Buying online is not always an option. Because I've bought like art supplies online and have been highly disappointed by it. So, like, I get it. If you have to shop at Hobby Lobby, as somebody who was also a crafter, AC Moore went belly up too, really. I don't know, like so I sew, I crochet, I do cross stitch, and I do like art, so drawing, and I used to do painting, but not so much anymore. And all that kind of stuff. Like I've always done that kind of stuff. I like making things with my hands. I talked about my wedding recently with some friends, and I told them about how like I made my own wedding dress. I didn't just make my own wedding dress though. I went steps further, and I also made all of the flowers out of paper. Like every single flower that was there was made out of paper by my own hands. And you know, I don't know. Like I made everything for my wedding. I made the food at my wedding too, and I also used to cake decorate. I didn't decorate my wedding cakes though. I did something hilarious instead. I did something hilarious instead.
I don't remember exactly what it was like, but I remember it was turkey.
Oh, there's pictures. Don't worry.
Oh, shit.
At the time, the Netflix reality competition show Nailed It was a thing, where they would bring in people who know nothing about baking and cake decorating and just give them a recipe and a vision and go, do it. And it was kind of fun. I enjoyed it, and Remy and I used to watch it. So I was like, I'm going to be upset with anything that I do to decorate my own wedding cakes, so I'm going to make the cakes so that they taste good. And then I'm going to have all my friends come by the day before, split them up into teams, and tell them to decorate the cakes. And it was unicorn rainbow themed. It was funny. I liked it. And the cakes were delicious. But yeah, so I'm a crafter. I'm a crafter, you could say. I'm a queer crafter. Is the point of this conversation. So I was like, this is the book for me. It was fun. So we have Ruth living in this like middle of nowhere town that is like super religious, and her family has disowned her, and there's like this cult that has sort of popped up in the area, and she's living there while trying to save money with her girlfriend, who also has a name. Ruth, what's your girlfriend's name? Doesn't say. Okay, good. Well, her girlfriend's there. It's probably like Sarah or something. It was another like religious sounding name. But and the girlfriend's like, I really, really want to leave. I would like to leave, actually. And Ruth's like, yeah, we will leave, but we need to like have money, and she's a diabetic, so she has to put a lot of money towards medical costs. And they don't have like stable jobs, so they live in America, so they don't have health insurance, and so trying to get diabetes supplies, and as a diabetic also, I understand that, because like the things that I need on a day-to-day basis just to stay alive, in America they cost a lot of money out of pocket. And so that's her sort of the problem, and she doesn't want to move away without having money saved up, because no matter where they go, the diabetes is going to be a problem, but also she's just kind of scared to leave something that she knows. And she's making money right now through doing commission projects for people. And she's got a commission for a baby blanket, and the person who asks her for the commission sends a message and is like, hey, my friend's actually going into labor and I'd really love to give her this blanket, like, in the hospital. I know it's early, but can you finish it by tomorrow? And I'll pay extra or whatever you need. And she's like, okay, well, I'll do this because my girlfriend's kind of like freaking out about stuff. And if I show her that I'm really, really trying to earn extra money, it'll help her feel better. The girlfriend's name was Ruth. I would have lost my ever loving mind. Yeah, truly. So the only place that she can get craft supplies is in what is essentially Hobby Lobby. I think, what did they call it? Something Creations. New Creations. You good? Alright. Don't die. New Creations is the name of the craft store. And I guess Ruth had a job there initially, but then she was fired from it because they found out that she's gay. And she's like, you can't do that. And I'm like, actually they can, because sexuality, depending upon where you are, isn't a protected class. So technically they can. Yay, America. Wait, you can be gay? That's a possibility? But yeah, they they fired her from her job, and so she decided that since they did that, she's just gonna, steal from them every chance she can get. Like, there's nowhere else to get craft supplies in that town, so she has to go there. So she's gonna go there, and instead of buying everything, she's just gonna steal shit. Meatfire, thank you for your blessings. You're paying attention to my fuck-ass books? Okay, good. So this one, like, it's starting out okay, but, like, I critiques on it. She goes into the store to go find some yarn. It's a little bit weird because it's kind of empty, and she's like, this isn't, like, normal. Like, it's not always, like, highly, like, people aren't always there, but, like, people are usually around, and workers are around, but, like, nobody's around, and she's like, I'm noticing stuff missing from the shelves, which is also kind of weird. Yeah, I don't know. She's just like, this is unusual, but I guess that makes it easier for me to steal shit. So she tries to steal the skeins of yarn that she needs, and then she sees these really pointy, beautiful needles that say that they're supposed to be something that will help you knit faster. And she's like, oh, they're really sharp. They're kind of dangerously sharp, but they are pretty and they are pink and I do want them. So she tries to steal those too. And then a worker comes up and is like, haha, you have been caught. I have caught you. Ha 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 ha. I am comically evil or something. And then she's like, no, I just, I had to put them in my bag or something I needed to use my hands, blah, 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 excuses. And they're like, don't try to lie your way out of this. We've seen you use them before, or we've seen you steal stuff from us before, and you've stolen so much that we can call the police now and you can get charged with like a felony or something. I'm not entirely sure. And she's like, oh shit, oh fuck, I didn't want that to happen. And something happens. I don't really remember how exactly it goes about, but I think that maybe like she tries to get away from him or something as a last ditch, like, I'm just gonna try to run away. And he tries to grab her, and then she like twists in a weird way. Anyway, she stabs him in the eyeball with one of them knitting needles on accident and kind of murders the guy. Whoops. You know, oops. And then some other people come out and she's like freaking out. She's freaking out. She has the a genuine, like, the actual thing that you're supposed to feel. Just girly things, like the things you're supposed to feel when you accidentally murder somebody. Like, I feel like she goes through the emotions of that accurately and is just like freaking out a little bit and just like feeling like spiraling because she's like, I can't believe I did this. It was just a mistake, and now I'm gonna go to jail for the rest of my life, and I didn't mean for that to happen, but nobody's gonna believe me, and especially in this town where they all know I'm gay and they're gonna be extra mean to me or something. It's not exactly that, but like, you know, she has the appropriate reaction to it, and somebody else comes and is like, no, we're gonna bring you in the back. And then she's like, I think my blood sugar is tanking and I'm gonna die. And he's like, okay, hold on a minute, and talks to somebody on his earpiece thing. And it's like, no, she can hear them say, no, she needs to be alive for the ritual to work. And she's like, the ritual? The ritual? And then they like give her some food and she's like, something is wrong, and especially like the police aren't coming, they're trying to bring me into the back over here, they're like, something is not okay. And so she like runs away, and that begins the chase, and more of these people are coming out to try to get her, and it is violent, it is kind of fucked up, and they are imbued with some sort of magical power that came from one of the relics that they purchased. And there's like intersperses of like information about the cult that she doesn't know, that they give us through like news articles and things that happen in the background. And there's a podcast about cold cases where something with this had something to do with the cult. And so you're like piecing together what happened with the cult, you're piecing together what happened in the background of Ruth and her girlfriend, because the girlfriend's mother recently died, and that has something to do with that, and the girlfriend is involved in some way too, and you're just like piecing it together. So like, it was interesting in that way. However, oh god, you ever just read something that like had so much potential, but just the writing style of the author was so icky that it's hard to look past it. I love the bananas, the Haribo bananas. I fucking love them. Dirt. They are not a good dinner. My husband is over here saying, not a dinner, but they are a good snack. But yeah, I just, the writing style of this author just was really not good. A whole lot of telling you what happened and less showing, which was kind of annoying. Thank you for the bit pro. A lot of I don't know, arguments, internal monologues going on. And there was like flashbacking, which I don't mind flashbacking that often. A lot of times it's a good thing to do. But it was just like, I don't know. I felt like I was just annoyed by this person. And then also, as a diabetic and like listening to this woman whine about diabetes the whole time, I don't know, man. I just found it. I found her annoying. I found Ruth annoying. Like, she also just like catastrophizes whenever anything doesn't quite go right. It's my sister. Not Ruth. That's 500 though. It's not listed yet, but it does mean it's gonna make the thing happen. Hold on, I gotta do it manually. You ready?
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
And an 8. I believe that's Wrecking Ball. And then let me go get it. I don't always remember how to do the bridge in this one. Bridges confuse me, so now you have to, I believe, listen to Wrecking Ball. Songs I hate. Songs I hate. Songs I hate. Songs I hate. Gotta wing it, pretty much. Let me make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We clawed, we chained our hearts in vain. We jumped, never asking why. We kissed, I fell under your spell. A love no one could deny. Don't you ever say I just walked away. I will always love you. I can't live a life running for my life. I will always want you. I came in like a wrecking ball. I never hit so hard enough. All I wanted was to break your walls. All you ever did was wreck me. Yeah, you wreck me. Ugh. I put you high up in the sky, and now you're not coming down. It slowly turned, you let me burn, and now we're ashes on the ground. Don't you ever say I just walked away. I will always want you. I can't live a lie running for my life. I will always want you. Yuck. I came in like a wrecking ball. I never hit so hard enough. All I wanted was to break your walls. All you ever did was wreck me. Came in like a wrecking ball. Yeah, I just closed my eyes and swung. Left me crashing in a blazing fall. All you ever did was wreck me. Yeah, you wreck me. I never meant to start. I just wanted you to let me in. And instead of using force, I guess I should have let you in. I never meant to start. I just wanted you to let me in. I guess I should have let you in. Don't you ever say I just walked away. I will always want you. I fall. I never hit so hard in love. All I wanted was to break your walls. All you ever did was wreck me. I came in like a wrecking ball. Yeah, I just closed my eyes and swung. Left me crashing in a blazing fall. All you ever did was wreck me. You wreck me. Yeah, you wreck me.
Whoa.
Wow. I really hate that song. I really hate that song. I'm glad you enjoyed it. You did it. You got the Kojima one too. It was so good though. That's the problem with all the songs I hate. I still sing them nicely. It would be crazy if I sent another 500 bits. It would be, but I gotta pee now. So, how long ago? What is it? What are we doing? Oh, I lost it. Was there more bits? Who gave bits? What's that say? Oh, Mayfire, you gave bits. Thank you. Thank you for the bits. Okay. The Me Is song. Okay. You're at the gym. Everybody's in gym. Aw, Jim's a lucky man. May was pumping in gym earlier, and now Kiwi is pumping in gym. You were at an Easter festival yesterday. Oh, cool. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna do ads now because I think it'll be fine, and I'm sorry. But hey, I'll be right back. Okay, back. I'm here. How are you? Oh yeah, I also was late today, but hi, Cass. She yawns. Sorry. I didn't feel. I don't feel great today, but I'm here, and I am. I love you all so much. I feel like shit, but that's fine. We're gonna keep talking about this fuck ass book. I pressed the wrong button. Whatever. This is still it. This fuck ass book. I don't know. My issue is that Ruth is annoying. At some point I kind of was just like, I guess I didn't want her to die, but I did want her to be silenced. Just me out here silencing queer women. That's what I'm about. That's what I do, obviously. But I did just like want her to be quiet. I wanted her to like chill. I was just like, stop spiraling. And then like I'm like, okay, you're having like the diabetes comes into play a lot, and I didn't like her. But I liked the concept. I did think that I don't know, there was like some cartoonishly evil things about it that I found slightly distasteful, I guess we could say. And I think that I would have preferred, I don't know, I feel like the writing was really juvenile. Is that fair? That's probably fair. It came across more like a fanfic author like style, but like not a very good fanfic author. There's good ones out there, but I just felt like everything was too heavy-handed. Things were told to you a lot instead of just allowing things to be interpreted. It was told to you specifically, and that was kind of annoying. But there was also a lot of stuff that wasn't. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It was interesting, and I liked a lot of it, and I liked making fun of Hobby Lobby. Blaze, my love, welcome in. How are you doing today? But yeah, I enjoyed a lot of this, but I also disliked it, and it was this was the best book of them all. And I didn't like it that much. Let's go ahead and add a review. We'll go above a 2 this time, but it's a 3. I never want to read this book again. I don't even know if I'll like look into anything that this author has done. Yeah, it's a 3. It's a 3. I'm almost like a 2.75 might be more accurate, but I think it's a little bit better than that. Like maybe a 2.9 if I could do that, but I can't. And I think having a 3.5 for this is fine. It was just a little too juvenile for me, I think. Which, like, hey, fair enough. Let me get to my profile. So that was the necrophilia. This was the Hobby Lobby. And now we have the rom-com. Are you ready? How to Kill a Guy in 10 Dates by Shaylee Thompson? I like romance books a little bit. I find them fun. You know, sometimes the smut is nice. It's a little time. You know, we read it in My Darling Dreadful Thing. There was a scene there was a tantalizing scene that I kept on telling you guys was in there so that you'd keep reading the book. But this one was straight, which should have been the first clue. However, I did enjoy, they went to, there was this part in the it's two women who showed up together at a speed dating event, and they go to the coat check place first. And the coat check lady is just like, "Oh, sorry, everything's kind of a mess right now, and I'm not really sure what I'm doing here, but I just, today is the hetero one. If you want it to come to, we have queer ones as well on a different day, and it wasn't really explained very well. So if you're here for the queer one," they interrupt her and they're like, "No, unfortunately, we are very straight." And the coat check girl goes, "Couldn't be me." And I'm like, okay, that's the one person I like so far. Well, okay. But it's supposed to be like a jokey sort of book, a humorous book that is mixing together both horror and romance. And there's another book series that we've kind of talked about a little bit that I read before I started streaming. I finished the whole series, but I read other things that this author has done where it is similar, that it's mixing together horror and romance, like trashy horror and trashy romance. And it does it in a way that's really humorous, and I think that I should dislike the books because they're not like intellectually good or satisfying in any way, but oh boy do I love them. And that's the Ruinous, I think it's Ruinous Love series. Those ones are good. I like those ones. And I love her. The author always tends to do like leading ladies that are witty and funny to a degree that I like. And yes, it's straight, but it's like not obnoxious about it. Like if you're gonna be straight, that's fine, but you don't have to throw it down my throat. You don't have to shove it down my throat that you're straight. We get it. You like to have sex with the opposite gender than your own. You also identify with the gender that you were born with. Good for you. You don't have to force it on everyone else, though. You don't have to flaunt it, You can just keep that behind doors. Sorry. But that's, I don't know. Anyway, well, at least this one wasn't homophobic. So there's that. But we have our leading lady. Please don't flaunt your sexuality. You might influence the children. Exactly. We wouldn't want that, would we? So our leading lady, I think she's in film school, but she's like in film school for like a graduate level, and her name is Jamie. I can't remember her bestie is named Lori, who is also in film school. And they met in some like class in the beginning of whatever they're doing, whatever program they're doing, and Lori is like into like documentaries and stuff like that, and so that's what she's doing. And Jamie is into horror slasher flicks specifically, and rom-coms. Oh, hold on, let me see what this says. Kids need to make their own decisions about being straight, and it's best not to encourage that kind of thing. But hey, I have no problem with straight people. Some of my best friends are straight. Exactly. They just don't need to, like, kiss in public. That's gross. And nobody wants to see that. Why do they gotta hold hands? I don't understand. Anyway, so Jamie is writing a dissertation and is like in the final steps of like finishing school, and her dissertation, the thesis of it is basically that when it comes down to the components of film, rom-coms and slasher films are basically the same. And that tied me in, and I was like, hey, this is actually a pretty good thesis, because she like talks a little bit about like how they're formulaic and they follow rules and what those rules are, and that from the audience's point of view, it sort of fulfills the same need of like having the comfort of the formula and understanding that rules exist, so you kind of know what's going to happen, but you're roped in to see how it happens. And I would agree with that. I think that's actually a really, like, that's a stellar thesis for something. And I like, if this was an actual like dissertation, I would love to read that, honestly. That sounds like a good, like, for a nonfiction book, even, like, maybe work on that, because that I think would be really interesting to read. Or even if they like made like a, like, if that were a 2.5 hour commentary video on YouTube, I would watch that. You know, it sounds really cool, and I kind of like that. And that was like my first introduction of Jamie, and I was like, oh, I kind of like Jamie. And then I kept reading. And I don't know, the prose of this is just so purple. And I usually like purple, but in this is, it was too much for me, and it was so, you know what I mean? Thank you for the bit, Crow. Oh my goodness. I don't know, man. So, okay, they're going to the speed dating thing because they both don't like the apps. Hey, we talked about the apps earlier. They hate the apps, but they just like decide they're gonna go out and try to find something. Oh my god, Crow. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking about the book. Pause on the book. I have a feeling I know what's happening. Go ahead, hit me with it. Go on. I'm ready. I'm prepared. I have steeled myself. Yep. Thank you. Alright. Let's see what it hits us with.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Yeah. 8 again? No. Mm-mm. No. No, 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 no. No, no, no. 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 No, no. No, no. 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 No, no, no. We're re-rolling that. That means I have to test it again, so hold on.
No, God! No, God, please, no! No! No!
Oh, Monica! I forgot to clear it. I forgot. Hold on. Welcome in. Thank you. I have to sing a song I hate. Can I just do this? No, I can't. I can't just test that. That's enough. Okay, sorry. We have to listen to it again.
No, God, please.
My bad.
No, 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 no.
Thanks, Michael Scott. All right, new one. 3. We can do 3. We can do 3. I have to sing a song I hate now. So I'm gonna pull up the third song on the list, and not be sad about it. Because I think I know which one that one is. God damn it. I say that about every single one of these ones, though, because I hate them all. But god damn it. Yeah, I think you remember too. It's a good one for this, for what we were just talking about, though. Happy Easter, everybody. Should I do my rant? You call me up upon the waters, the great unknown, where feet may fail. And there I find you in the mystery, in oceans deep, my faith will stand. And I will call upon your name and keep my eyes above the waves. When oceans rise, my soul rests in your embrace. For I am yours, and you are mine. Why does this sound like a love song? Why are we fucking Jesus? Your grace abounds in deepest waters. Your sovereign hand will be my guide. Where feet may fail and fear surrounds me, you never failed, and you won't start now. Talk to Job about that. So I will call upon your name and keep my eyes upon the waves. When oceans rise, my soul will rest in your embrace. For I am yours, and you are mine. Oh, and you are mine. No. Oh, fuck this song. You ready? This brings back fond memories of church from a child. I'm glad it does for you, but I hate this song. I hate it so much. Everybody, bow your heads in prayer. All right? Hold on. I'm about to have to sing again. I always forget the timing on this. We're just gonna play chords. Hold on. Chords. Spirit, lead me where my trust is without borders. Let me walk upon the waters wherever you would call me. Take me deeper than my feet could ever wander, and my faith will be made stronger in the presence of my Savior. Spirit, lead me where my trust is without borders. Let me walk upon the waters wherever you would call me. Take me deeper than my feet could ever wander, and my faith will be made stronger in the presence of my Savior. Spirit, lead me where my trust is without borders. Let me walk upon the waters wherever you would call me. Take me deeper than my feet could ever wander, and my faith will be made stronger in the presence of my Savior. And then this keeps going. This keeps going. This keeps on going. It keeps on going. Because Hillsong United created this song to manipulate you into giving them money. That's why I hate this song. I hate this song because it's a good song. I will admit it. It's a good fucking song. But it's Hillsong United, and they are literal Satan to me. They are the worst church organization on the face of the planet. And they make all of these songs. They make these songs so that they will manipulate you into feeling something and then giving money so they can fuck off with it and fuck over every gay person you know in your life. Trans people, wipe them off the planet. That's what Hillsong wants to do. Fuck Hillsong and fuck this 9-minute song. Yeah, and that's what they do in this part. Fuck this 9-minute song. Take this song, throw it in a fire along with all of their other songs. But it is a bop, I'll admit it. It's a pretty good song, and it's fun to sing, and it feels good to sing this part. It does. It does. It is. Fuck this song. Let it out, Pookie. I'm gonna do the last one. And we're gonna come back. And we're gonna finish this song. I'm gonna finish this fuck-ass song. Oh, I'm not gonna finish this fuck-ass song. I fucked it up. But listen to the background. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I don't know what they do here. Yeah. I can't say this. Oh, God, okay. Okay, hold on. Oh, Jesus, you're my God. Blech. I will call upon your name and keep my eyes above the waves. My soul will rest in your embrace. I am yours, and you are mine. And that's my hope for all of you, that me singing this song will inspire you to be gay and do crimes and burn down things. Amen.
In the US, being gay soon will be a crime anyway.
Okay, anyway. Disclaimer, just so everybody understands, I don't hate Christians. I think that Christians are wonderful people. I think that the religion often does wonderful things. I hate Hillsong United, specifically, and churches that are like them. Do they make banger songs, though? Yeah, they kind of do. That is true. And the only reason I didn't want to say Jesus is my God is because of other reasons. And but we know he's not. Also, isn't Jesus not your God in Christianity?
No, he is.
I'm confused about this. I mean, I know the Trinity is a thing. I thought you weren't supposed to say that. He is and he isn't. Okay. No. Don't play the next one. We don't need more. Yesn't. In America, evangelicals, he is. Okay, confused by that. I don't understand. American evangelicals are interesting.
Yeah, that's a word.
Also, Hillsong, I believe, is Australian. So, yeah, Locke, are you from the south? I'm gonna go make a blood sacrifice to Odin now. Okay, good, 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 good. I'm glad that inspired you. Oh, so they are upside down. Yeah, exactly. That's the most southern word I've seen in a while. Where is it? Yes'en. Oh, Yes'en. Yeah. Pennsylvania. It's not that south. That's true. I did know that. You mentioned that once, and I was like, I love Pennsylvania. Growing up Catholic and Christian, that was awful in the best way. Thanks, Crow. At least it's not like my most hated song on the list. That's number 4. That is number 4. So, if we ever have to do that one again, you will know. Number 4. So somebody donated to my fund, I think. I was busy, and I'm trying to get it so that it'll come up in the thing. It was you, Beb. Thank you. I'm waiting for it so that I can make it show up in my chat that it happens, so then it can trigger another thing, but it would trigger a wheel spin. But I don't have the wheel yet either, so I did see it come up on the screen thingy, but it didn't come up. I'm in tech support with them right now. I have a thing. Oh my god, Crow. Thank you so much for the bits. Thank you for the bits, Crow. Thank you for the bits, Crow. I keep forgetting I have to do it on my own.
God! No, God, please, no! No! No!
What's it gonna be?
No!
What do you guys think? What do you think? 2. All right. This one's funny. Yeah. This one's funny. Michael, thank you for the 10-inch. 10-inch. All right. Who's ready for patriotism? I won't crash out this time. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets would glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave through the night that our flag was still there. No, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. Thank you.
Absolute perfection.
Thank you.
No ifs, ands, or buts. This right here is absolute perfection.
I just want to kiss my fish. I'm dying. I just wanna fuck my truck. Home Depot music. I think I had a stroke. What happened? You guys are so funny. Yeah, it is the worst one. I saw that one earlier too. The the pride flag made me lose it a little bit. It was a pretty good one. Wait, I saw that one. Minimum wage is still low as fuck. You guys are good. And the coworkers will never know the joys of our friends. Oh. Ford 15 testifies. Yeah, anyway, I dislike the American national anthem. I think it should be America the Beautiful, because at least that's not about war. But here we are. It's a drinking song. That's great. It's a drinking song about war. Wonderful. Am I ever gonna finish talking about this book? I don't know. Should we give up talking about the book? My stomach hurts. I'm sorry, look. We must indoctrinate the children. They must always be ready for war. I pledge allegiance to the... Thank you for the other bit. Look at you. Bip, would you like a random karaoke of a song that I like? Potentially? Might like? For donating to the grocery fund. I say that when I come over here, we could come back over here for a minute. We'll finish. We'll rate that national anthem again. I don't want to sing the national anthem. I don't know how much you gave. Let me see. Where phone? Where phone? Phone will tell me what songs I got. If you would like to pick one, you can't. Don't do the request. Just tell me. Cause Fuck no, America. I've been pissing people off since childhood, not standing up for it. Why? It was connected 2 days ago. Why are you no longer connected? Why you hate me? Because fuck me. Okay. I don't want to close this one. Hold on a minute. Well, I can do a random one and then it rolls for it. And that might be easier than giving you the song list, but I can also get the song list to work. Ooh, let's do that. Okay, that makes my life easier. Let me roll for it. It doesn't do the dice on this one because there's 137 songs on the list right now. So 103. 103, 103, 103, 103, 103. What is 103? Okay. This is random. You ready? I was feeling nothing. Couldn't win. I'd only ever kissed before. I thought there's no use getting into heavy betting. It only leads to trouble and seat wedding. Now all I want to know is how to go. I've tasted blood and I want more. I'll put up no resistance. I want to stay the distance. I've got an itch to scratch. I need assistance. Touch it, touch it, touch it, touch me. I wanna be dirty. Thrill me, chill me, fulfill me. Creature of the night. And if anything grows while you pose, I'll oil you up and rub you down. And that's just one small fraction of the main attraction. You need a friendly hand, and I need action. Touch it, touch it, touch it, touch me. I wanna be dirty. Fill me, chill me, fulfill me. Creature of the night. Oh, touch it, touch it, touch it, touch me. Oh, I want to be dirty. Thrill me, chill me, fulfill me. Creature of the night. Creature of the night. Yay. Yeah, I'm hard. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. That one's an appropriate 10-inch. Oh, thank you, Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm glad you guys are having a good time. I'm never gonna rate this song or this book. We're never rating the book. We're gonna be sidetracked forever. What was I saying about this book? Oh, yeah, that's what happens in my things, because I let you guys make me sing. You can make me do random karaoke whenever. It's just 1,000 points. Rating, I don't know. It was kind of funny. So my first day, I was like, I don't like this book. This book is fucking dumb. I kind of hate it. This is stupid. I hate these characters. I don't want to continue reading it, really. But it takes a lot for me to stop reading a book, because I love to hate read something. If I get to read something and hate on it, it's kind of fun. Case in point, this stream. So I was like, no, I'm gonna finish it, but if I'm gonna hate it, I'll hate it. You haven't seen me talk about Love Hypothesis. If you'd like to see me talk about Love Hypothesis, it is on my YouTube channel. I used to do more book-related content, and it's in the long form stuff. I go off. I hate that book. I hate that book so much. If that book were a song, it would be on the list. Anyway. But so it was kind of given some of that to me, where I was just like, I don't like this. This is stupid. I can already tell what's going to happen. I already understand. And the little things that I disliked about it too were like, okay, so there was a lot of references to horror film in it. So like Jamie, I believe, is the name of a character in, like, I think in Scream, a slasher film. And the main love interest, his name is... Are you fucking ready for the name of the love interest? Glitch, I need you to hold on, because you're gonna have an aneurysm. Are you prepared? His name is Wes Carpenter. His name... Yes, Wes Carpenter.
News and other things that are on it.
It was really I clocked all of the horror references, all the slasher film references pretty easily. A lot of them had names that were somebody's like last name was Langkamp. And I was like, some of it I kind of appreciate because they're a little bit, if you don't know anything about like 80s slasher horrors, you won't catch it, but if you know anything, like even the tiniest little bit, it's pretty evident, and it's just like kind of annoying. And then she kept doing these things where in the beginning of every chapter there was a quote from a rom-com. And I've watched a lot of rom-coms, so I've recognized most of them. But it was like a quote from the rom-com that was twisted to be about murdering someone instead of... I think I didn't take back the book yet. So I might be able to pull it up. I'm gonna get you one, so you can see what I'm talking about. This is so stupid. Yeah, here it is. Let me go to the beginning of any chapter, and it will be there. Okay. Chapter 23. I would have slaughtered with you forever. I would have turned myself inside out for you. Which is from the film Hope Floats, which I've never actually seen that one. But instead of it being Hope Floats, it would say not Hope Floats. Let me get another one. Let me go get another random one. Okay, chapter 16. The greatest thing you'll ever learn is just to kill and to be killed in return, not Moulin Rouge. Chapter 23. Oh, no, I already did that one. Whoops. You can tell it was close by. Chapter 34. Murder me because I'd like to date you, not the proposal. Bleh, bleh. Why did we do that? What is the point of that? It's so stupid. And like the connection in the story and the plot of trying to put the rom-com and the slasher film thing together didn't work very well. And so like these little quotes at the beginning of each chapter just are stupid, and I don't like them. And every time I would get one, I would roll my eyes and I'd want to not read it. Those sentences don't even make sense as sentences. Exactly. There was one that I really disliked, and I can't remember which one it was. Yeah, this one's good. Chapter 30. Nice boys don't kill like that. Oh, yes, they fucking do. Not Bridget Jones' Diary. What the fuck? It's so stupid. They did a melding of the genres where you have certain ways in which romance works. Is you have like the build up, you have your meet cute, you have your build up, you have your first contact, and then you have the growth, and then you have a third act breakup. And there was a third act breakup in this one that was really stupid. And because like the whole time I'm reading this, I'm like, the Wes Carpenter person sort of sounds like, hello Riley. But yeah, the Wes Carpenter person, like that would be the obvious person to make be the killer. That seems like a really obvious take, but I'm reading this and I can tell that they're not gonna do that because she's building up the romance side of this too much. So I know he's not the killer, but he's a cop. So I don't know. No, that's the worst part about it is that they find out that he's a cop, that he's a detective specifically, and he's been working on the case of because there's a serial killer that's happening, and he's been working on this case, and he's been put on leave for it because he's getting a little bit too far in, and they're worried about him. And so he decides, well, he's picking up people at these speed dating events and things like that. Not necessarily speed dating, but like cooking class where they pair you up with someone random, things like that, right? And so he's like, oh, I'm just gonna come to one of these things so that I can try to get into this person's head and see like how they pick somebody. And then it turns out that he's there, and he's decided that he's in love with Jamie, and Jamie is the next target, and he shows his affections by killing everybody, and then also taking their entrails and making love hearts with her name in it. Stupid. Stupid. So stupid. The word, this is so stupid. And like, sometimes I think that it's gonna be like silly stupid, but it never got to silly stupid for me. On the first day I read it, I was like, I hate this. I don't know if I really want to continue reading it, but I'm gonna persevere and see where it goes. On the second one, there were things where I'm like, okay, I kind of like it. Is that because that's where sex scenes started? You tell me. I don't know. You tell me. I'm not sure. And then the third day again, I was back to like, what am I reading? What am I reading, and why am I reading it? And I don't care if these people live. Especially because like there was like this little twisty thing where it's like, actually it's one of the women who was there, and then it's like, no, it's not actually, they were just working together, so she was just being a pick-me. There's a little smut. There wasn't that much smut, but the smut was in the second day that I read it, so like maybe that's why I liked it more that day. I don't know. The pick me girl was kind of annoying though, and like making it go to be like, oh, it's a twist. It was actually this bitch who was there the whole time. And then it's like, oh no, not a twist. It was who you thought it was the whole time. And we tried to make it seem like it wasn't him, but it was kind of obviously this one guy who's kind of fucked up and creepy and dumb. And anyway, into the dumpster. Let's set the dumpster on. Well, into the dumpster. We don't have to set it on fire. So this is the stupid Yandere handbook. Basically, yes. Because she decided, she was like, I'm gonna kill you, Jamie, because the guy who's been murdering all these bitches who I've been helping doesn't want me, but if I murder you because and you're out of the picture, he will suddenly want to bone me, I guess. My name is Billy, and I'm a stupid dumb butt. Anyway, and then they murder her, and then she tells the guy, when she figures out it's him, I murdered that bitch, and he's like, cool, so, when do you want to schedule our first date, actually? Would you like to move in? When can I meet your dad? Also, Taylor Swift lyrics. That was another reason I hated it. I don't even hate Taylor Swift. I just thought that was stupid. Why are you putting a reference to Taylor Swift in your book here so that it will appeal to like late 20s to like late 30s year old women who like Taylor? That's about the age demographic of people who like Taylor Swift. I don't know. The only book I actually finished and enjoyed was The Silent Patient. I read that book. That was a really good book. The Silent Patient was very good. I enjoyed that one. Yeah, that was fun. It was more of a thriller, but it was a good one. I don't know what I rated it. I don't know if I did rate it, but I'm gonna rate this one. This one is not a 1. It's not a 3 either, because I kind of didn't have a fun time, but I'll give you a 2.5. I'll give you a 2.5. I think that's fair. 2.5 means I didn't like it, or like a 2 means that I didn't like it. A 1 means I hated it and found nothing redeeming about it. But I think that the 5 is good because I do like the premise of the concept that that you could mix rom-com and slasher film, and that they're basically the same thing and they're fulfilling the same need in the audience. And I like that conceptually. I think that it could be executed better. I think that there were ways to make this more funny, a little more silly. How many books have you ever rated a 1? Probably less than 5. So I really hated that one. Ad review. A book that I have right now. I haven't added it yet. So hold on. Yeah, I'm generous with my ratings. I picked one today. That sounded kind of fun. I really love paranormal horror. So I am waiting for a T. Kingfisher book to come to me. We'll see if it does. It says that it'll be available soon. It's in my holds. It's Wormwood, or Wolfworm, sorry, which just came out. I love T. Kingfisher. I've always loved everything that she's ever put out. She does a lot of like dark fairy tale type stuff, but also straight up horror. I think that this one's a horror. I mean, she also does children's books, which was where she got started. And she started doing adult books. And then the one that I picked up in case that doesn't come through by the time that I'm gonna want to read before bed, I got this one. Hold on. Whistle. Linwood. What's a weird name? Linwood Barclay. I don't know if it's any good. Welcome back, Piru. Let's see. Fiction, horror, mystery, thriller. Read the little thing. Stephen King says it was good, so I don't know what that means because I don't love Stephen King that much either. He's fine. I like some of his stuff, but I get tired of it. Annie Blunt has an unimaginably terrible year. First, her husband was killed in a tragic hit-and-run accident. Then, one of the children's books she's built her writing and illustrating career on ignited a major scandal. Desperate for a fresh start, she moves with her son, Charlie, to a charming small town in upstate New York where they can begin to heal. But Annie's year is about to get worse. Bored and lonely in their isolated new surroundings, Charlie is thrilled when he finds a forgotten train set in a locked shed on their property. Annie is glad to see Charlie happy, but there's something unsettling about his new toy. Strange sounds wake Annie in the night. She could swear she hears a train, but there isn't an active track for miles. And bizarre things begin happening in the neighborhood. Worse, Annie can't seem to stop drawing a disturbing new character that has no place in a children's book. Grief can do strange things to the mind, but Annie is beginning to think that she's walked out of one nightmare and straight into another. Only this one is far more terrifying. Not a bad rating for a horror book. A lot of them get rated kind of lowly. So I'm kind of, I don't know. I wanted something a little more paranormal because I've been doing a lot of bloody murder survival stuff, which is not my favorite subgenre of horror. But you know, it could be fun. So I got this one, and we'll see how it goes. If you ever have a horror book that you would like to recommend, I am all ears. Let me actually add this since I'm sitting here, to my what currently reading pile. Currently reading the digital version. Okay. Speaking of though, I know we make lots of jokes about this being a cult and that we are all cult people and I'm your cult leader and but it's not a cult, it is a book club. It is a book club and you need to recognize that. So we do have a book that we are going to be reading and discussing in the last week of May. And that book is this book. Cabin at the End of the World by Paul Tremblay. Well, I could only get the audio version of it, so I read the audiobook. We can look at this though. This book looks like it is, I love Paul Tremblay. He's a really good author. It is about a family who are vacationing, and then these people walk up and they're like, you need to stop the end of the world, and in order to do it, you have to kill one of your family members, and then you can stop the end of the world. And we will be discussing it in the last week of May, I think on Saturday, the last Saturday of May. But I'm not entirely sure yet. The book is really good. I did really like the book. I gave it a 5-star. It was kind of fun. There also is a film adaptation. It is Knock on the Cabin, and that's an M. Night Shyamalan adaptation. So it has the potential to be very, very good or really, really, really awful. Who knows? Sometimes he does a banger. Sometimes he does not a banger, and sometimes he does the best comedy I've ever seen in my life. What is the name of that one? It's like my favorite film, and I can't remember the name of it right now. The Happening. The Happening. The Happening. I got it right before I got your message. Sometimes you get Sixth Sense, other days you get The Happening. But The Happening is a really, really good film. It's just that it's a comedy. It's really funny. And I love it. I love that man who was really upset about okay, Devil Elevator. Oh, beach. I'm eating, so bye-bye. Maybe I'll be back. Oh, enjoy your food. Oh, damn, was the deadline for watching Cabin already passed? No, we're not gonna do anything until May. But I'm just letting you guys know. So if you want to like start trying to collect the book or whatever you want to do, you can start doing that at your leisure, and then join us for our discussion. There will be some good, like, thought-provoking kind of questions and some really dumb questions. Depends on how I feel, and I have to come up with the questions. You have questions that you would like to add to the discussion questions, you can always let me know. And I think we might be able to do some stuff where we compare and contrast the film to the book too, which would be fun. And then also, if you're like a person who's like, I don't want to read, I'm illiterate actually, you can just watch the film and you'll get it. I watched the trailer for the film, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, and honestly, it's kind of spot on the like beginning of the book. It's pretty close. So anyway, I really like the book. I hope you guys like it too. It's gay. It's a little weird. Asks a lot of questions, leaves a lot to interpretation. Classic Paul Tremblay shit. I love that man. He's got a new book coming out in June, I think. June? Paul? Where's your 2026 ones? It might not show his coming soon one. Well, he's got one coming soon. It might not be up here yet. I'm excited too. Maybe we can do a watch party in the Discord someday to watch the movie. Yeah, we might be able to figure that out at some point. closer to the date, whenever I decide what the date's gonna be. I know we talked about doing it on a Sunday, but kind of like the concept of doing it on a Saturday. But we could do it a little bit later so that people who are in the US can like move over to do it. And then that means every other week we can do the concert. And then I'll have like 2 months of songs saved up, which is a lot of work for me, but is ultimately kind of fun because then you guys end up with a 2-hour concert basically of songs. Like an hour and a half to 2 hours. And then we do that every other month instead of doing it every month, and it puts a little less pressure on me to like really quickly learn some songs. I like it. I like the idea. And we like concerts. Right. That's what I got. That's what I did. We could play more songs. I'm sorry, I could have played music that whole time. Ooh, what do we do now? It's 6:37. How long have I been going? 2.5 hours. Usually, we do cozy things. So, we could do Animal Crossing. I didn't pull my shoulder out of place so I can reach.
Wait a minute.
He's like, give it a minute though. We could also just do singing. What do you guys want? Animal Crossing? Singing? Punching God? I learned. Okay. Alright, okay. Okay, fine. I see what we want. I would like to punch God, yes. 40. I just saw it and I scrolled anyway. I was too. Cool. You like this one. May it be an evening star shines down upon you. May it be when darkness falls, your heart will be true. You walk a lonely road. Oh, how far you are from home. Morning, you to believe, and you will find your way. Morning along the air, a promise lives within you now. May it be the shadows call, will fly away. May it be your journey on to light the day. Yay. I'll just let that play a little bit in the background. I can't read. Thank you. I just saw an ad, and I gotta tell you, the K-pop Demon Hunters McDonald's seasoning for the fries is cuckoo's bananas. It's like eating ramen fries. I don't know. My scroll wheel went weird. Your voice is thank you. Challenge. We don't have the K-pop Demon Hunters collaboration in France. We have Mario, the Galaxy Mario film, and they have little stars that are filled with cheese and yum. Thank you for the voice. It's so pretty. And we're gonna attach the thingy. I'm gonna attach the bot, and then we can just do some singing because singing is good. And I feel like shit, and singing tends to make me feel better, so we're gonna do that. You guys have an ad coming up, and I'm gonna go ahead and just pop it now. And then I'm gonna get that bot set up, and then we can add some songs to it. If I can figure out where the fuck the bot is. I found it. I found it. Don't worry, she found it, don't worry. It's made with the McDonald's crack flavoring of their fries and salt, and it feels illegal. That's probably why it can't be here in France, because it probably is illegal here. It probably is. Basics, song list connect. Alright, the song list is connected. Let me boop it. Here you go. Put things in the queue. Add to will look for songs we should put in the queue. What do we think? What should we do? Oh, I should do We All Become. Ro, are you here? Ro, girl, you here? Yeah, you're here. Okay, good. I think you missed We All Become. Yay. But that's not on the list, so I'm just gonna get it. Oh. Karaoke. It's from Transistor. We'll open up with that one. If you guys want to have more, you can add more via the song list there. And that will work. And I'll look at the queue. And everybody is excited. We yawned at the same time. Crazy. We're so synced. No. No, that's where I live. I live there. That's where my bed is. It's in your head. And I go num 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 on your brains. Rent free. That's where I live. Rent free. I would say I don't pay rent here, but technically it's probably me. It's giving Baldur's Gate 3. We could sing that song too. I got down by the river. We'll probably sing that for video game music day. Alright. Our break ends in 6 seconds. Welcome back, community. Go to the store and get food now. Good. Get your food. But you be lurking. Alright. I be singing. You ready for We All Become? I'ma do it. When you speak, I hear silence. Every word a defiance. I can hear, oh, I can hear. Think I'll go where it suits me. Moving out to the country with everyone, oh, everyone. Before we all become one. You tell yourself that you're lucky, but lying down never struck me as something fun, oh, any fun. Dabbing pain for the feeling. Now your wound's never healing till you're numb. Oh, it's begun. For we all become one. No. Oh, we all become one. 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 Stop grieving, start leaving before we all become one. Run. No, we all become. Yay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the compliments. Did you say menorah go in window? Menorah go in window. Jews, back me up. Menorah go in window. Yeah? Menorah go in window. I know one of you's in here. Amir was here earlier. Cass is here. You're welcome. Yay. Okay, let me see if anybody did. Nobody did. Okay. I'm gonna put the link back and I forgot to stab it. That song is gonna be throwing ass time forever. I knew you'd like that one. Anytime I go low, Ro really likes it too. We could do more low ones. You would like to request a song though, please feel free to do that. Hanukkah Kia goes in window. Menorah can technically go several places. It's a Hanukkah, but they're Gentiles, so it's easier to say menorah because people know what a menorah is and they don't know what a Hanukkah is. Because a Hanukkah is a type of menorah that is specifically for Hanukkah, and then there's other menorahs that are for other things that are different. But, you know, no comment, Your Honor. We could do more low register things. I don't mind if we get a little swampy in here, you know? Oh, here we go. This one's a low register one. Stars shining bright above you. Night breezes seem to whisper, I love you. Birds singing in the sycamore trees. Dream a little dream of me. Say nighty night and kiss me. Just hold me tight and tell me you'll miss me. While I'm alone and blue as can be, dream a little dream of me. Stars fading, but I linger on, dear, still craving your kiss. I'm longing to linger till dawn, dear, just saying this. Sweet dreams till sunbeams find you. Sweet dreams that leave all worries behind you. But in your dreams, whatever they be, dream a little dream of me. I hope when you go to sleep tonight, you have a little dream and someone makes a special appearance. Sorry. Stars linger, but I linger on, dear, still craving your kiss. I'm longing to linger till dawn, dear, just saying this. Sweet dreams till sunbeams find you. Sweet dreams that leave all worries behind you. But in your dreams, whatever they be, dream a little dream of me. Dream a little dream of me. Dream a little dream of me. Sweet dreams, everyone. It's a good one. Doris Day, thank you for your lovely voice. I don't know who did that originally, though. Hey, you received gifts. $20 for the grocery thing. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Also, feel free to pick a song. I will see if songs were picked. They were not. I pick song. I should put this in the right category, actually. Let's change some things. Let's change some stream information. Are you ready? Crashing out about these fuck-ass books. No longer the stream information. Instead, it shall be sing until I can afford groceries. I'm never going to bed. I don't get enough ad revenue. And we'll put it under music. Done. Singing till I can afford groceries. Oh, we'll do another low one just for fun. Another row one. Interestingly enough, when I do lower register ones, row goes a little crazy. Row starts drooling. We need a bucket. It's all fine though. Where did it go? And why aren't you going where I want it to? Only a little. It's fine. It's good. Close your eyes. Come to me. Feel alright. Just dance with me all through the night. Turn it out. Close to you. I feel good. 'Cause I just know feeling of you. Give it to me, baby. Feel alright. I feel good. Just want you to step with me, dance with me, here with me. Feel alright. I feel good on you. Alright. To make a groove all night. Close your eyes. Come to me. Feel alright. Just dance with me all through the night. Turn it out. Close to you. I feel good. 'Cause I just know feeling of you. Give it to me, baby. Feel alright. I feel good. Just want you to step with me, dance with me, here with me. Feel alright. I feel good on you. Alright. To make a groove all night. Feel alright. I feel good. Just want you to step with me, dance with me. Feel alright. I feel good on you. Alright. To make a groove all night. Oh. Close your eyes. Come to me. Close your eyes. Yay. Thank you, thank you. Tenants. Woo. Ah, the song that taught me I could belt. This whole time I didn't know. What other songs did we say? I know when you're on mobile, it's hard to get to the song list sometimes. I mean, you know a song. You can also use you can do it in the chat. I can't remember what it is. It should be like add something. Last played, live stream, next song. Today played, previous song. Where is it? Sit song. Song details, song list, song queue. Oh, song request, that's the one. So you can do song request and like type in what it is. If you guys know a little bit of what I do. The rec button is gone. What the fuck? What is going on? Hold on a minute. There might be something going on. Settings. Basic. Show donations link in the song request. Always show request dialogue. Why are you not working? And maybe because of that. I think it's on. Let me see if I hold on. Current song. Maybe if I go to the queue. It says that it's accepting songs. Try now. See if it's working now. And then I'll also pick a song while we wait. I'm kind of into trying the Moana one again since I've been doing some belting. And I'm not sure, but Blaze, if you're still here, I think you missed this one. I think you'll like it. It's hard, but we'll see if I can do it right now. I've been stuck 1,000 years, just fading, waiting through the fears. This giant clam gets real old, my dear. So come real close, I'll let you know how you can get out of here. Get lost, cut loose, and lose your way. There ain't no fun in holding back, babe. You gotta enjoy the thrill of living dangerously. You've got a long, long way to go. Keep playing safe, you'll never know. The rules are hard to break. Come on, babe. It's time to get lost. Let me get a little louder. Take a look around, not right and left, but up and down, 'cause on the edge it's all about living bold and free. Expand your mind to see and put your trust in me, because you've got potential to travel the distance. I've been existential and lost to existence, and there is no map for your destination, no explanation to solve this equation. That sucked. You gotta get lost, colors, and lose away. There ain't no fun in holding back, babe. You gotta enjoy the thrill of living dangerously. You've got a long, long way to go. Keep playing safe, you'll never know. The rules are hard to break. Don't you know how good you have it? You're all that's stopping you. For me, I'm stuck like static. Can you imagine a life this tragic in the gloom? You've got a chance, so take it. I know you're scared, but life's unfair. It's full of choices, big and small. But trust the fall, and you can have it all. Get lost, cut loose, and lose your way. There ain't no fun in holding back, babe. You can enjoy the thrill of living dangerously. You've got a long, long way to go. Keep playing safe, you'll never know. The rules are hard to break. Get lost. Oh, get lost. Oh, get lost. There was an attempt. Alright. I don't know why it's not doing it. Because on mine it does have a request button.
Whoa.
Are you sure you're not like zoomed in too much or something maybe? Thank you for the applause. I appreciate it. I'm trying to see if they changed something. Yeah, it just looks like it's open. Like I don't see how to even disable. You tried your computer and it didn't look right. I wonder if they're having issues. Cause I'm looking and it has it. Hold on, I'm still working on it. Trying to see if there's anything I can find. Got commands again, maybe. Oh, maybe that's what it is. Oh, it let you now. It's in there now. I just saw it come up. Something changed. I don't know what I did that's different. I don't know what I did. Brave. It starts with a B. I know. I know how the alphabet works. You don't you worry. This love, it is a distant star, guiding us home wherever we are. This love, it is a burning sun, shining light on the things that we've done. I try to speak to you every day, but each word we spoke, though in time away, could these walls come crumbling down? I want to feel my feet on the ground and leave behind this prison we share. Step into the open air. How did we let it come to this? What we've just tasted, we somehow still miss. How will it feel when this day is done and we keep what we've only begun? And now these walls come crumbling down, and I can feel my feet on the ground. Can we carry this love that we share into the open air? Into the open air. Into the open air. This love is a burning sun. It's danger. Hi, Blitz Faith. Thank you for the follow. How's it going? What's up? How are you doing? That's so weird that it worked like that. Yeah. What's going on? It is acting weird today, because I'm in the queue, and I can't turn... Usually there's a thing here. Oh, it is being weird. Look at that. Can I edit mode? Oh. I did play the song. Okay, this is weird. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, weird. Okay, strange. All is well, just finished recording a song. I stumbled upon me. Thank you for coming around. I appreciate it. If you'd like to request a song, it was pinned. I don't know if it's not pinned anymore. If we fucked it up, that's a possibility. I don't know. The song list is acting weird, but if you see a song that you would like, you can also just tell me. There's not that many people here. You can just tell me. That's fine too. I'll see it. I will see it, and I will sing the song. I was gonna sing Baldur's Gate 3 song, the Baldur's Gate 3 song, that one. I'm gonna sing that one. I'm gonna pull that one up. If you'd like to peruse, feel free. Anyway, though, it is nice to have you here. What song were you recording? While I try to find Baldur's Gate 3. Why is it done that? Okay. It's not the right thing. Oh, it is. Golden hour, nice. Lace your heart with mine. Let your sleeping soul take flight. Take me through the night. Down, down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the river. Hanging moon in fog. Mist will lead where you belong. Sweep me off my feet. Down, down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the river. Inky embers swirl and dance. Just like the flames to take a chance to be with me tonight. Take my hand and hold it tight. 'Cause you and I are everywhere. The night is young. We're going down, down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the river. Don't wake me up, just leave me there dreaming. Yay! Thank you! My mixed voice. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, my passaggio. I've worked on it. Nice control, thank you. That means a lot, actually. So, I'm a coloratura soprano. My highest note is an F6. It's kind of awesome. Not right now, though, because she did not warm up. She doesn't usually sing on Mondays. But I feel like shit, so singing makes me feel better. Oh yeah, I sing opera a lot, but I do a lot of other things too because you know, people don't like opera. I've been singing a lot of video game music though. It's actually Video Game Music Month again. On Saturdays now, we listen to songs from a particular genre or theme, mostly a theme, not really a genre. And then it's all songs that I don't know or I don't feel comfortable enough to like perform in them. And at the end, chat gets to vote on 1 through 3 is the most I've allowed them to do that I can learn how to sing. And then at the end of the month, or every 2 months depending, I do a performance stream. Opera, yeah, I could hear. Yeah, you want some? We could do Expedition 33. It works. Yeah, I got trained in an opera style. My parents were voice teachers. It was needed, apparently. They were like, no, you must. But I like metal, so. But symphonic metal always has somebody singing opera in it, so it works for me. Where the fuck is... That's because it's under quite obscure. That's right. Yeah, we'll do it again. This is like my warm-up song usually. I had to cough. You could tell it was making some of my notes a little pitchy there. Sorry about that. Oh, I hit the button. You got the point. I mean, if you're trained in opera, you can mostly handle anything. Almost. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I felt something. You know, you can feel something kind of like it's stuck to your vocal cord, and you gotta cough to make it stop. Like it's just on your larynx, and it trying not to cough in the middle of singing, and it's just making me pitchy as fuck. That was not my best attempt, but that's okay. I muted my mic in the middle so you didn't have to hear me try to cough. Q. Once Upon a December. Easy song. Easy good song. We love Anastasia. I guess. I don't know if she was actually that good of a person in real life because she died when she was like a teenager. Didn't really get a lot of chance there. But hey, Romanovs, eh? That was crazy. Dancing bears, painted wings, things I almost remember, and a song someone sings once upon a December. Someone holds me safe and warm. Horses prance through a silver storm. Figures dancing gracefully across my memory. Far away, long ago, growing dim as an ember. Things my heart used to know, things it yearns to remember. Someone holds me safe a silver storm, figures dancing gracefully across my memory. And a song someone sings once upon a December. Did it give you chilly thoughts while it warms up? Chilly thoughts when it warms up. It's hot in here. And an applause that I think got covered up because it was a quick one. Thank you, thank you. Still coughing. We're still coughing here. Quest for Camelot. We have Quest for Camelot song. Everybody thinks it's a religious song, which it kinda is, but it's like not. It's a song from a ooh. I'm almost out. Cannot sing without water. So it might end up being maybe like two more songs. It's not enough for groceries, but hey, people made me sing songs I hate. Crow mostly. Crow probably egged on by other people. And then we sing songs I hate, we sing songs I like. We sing songs. And I can't find the one that I'm looking for. Quest. It starts with a Q. Where is the Q? L-M-N-O-P Q. L-M-N-O-P Q. There it is. It was lost in there. I found it. Ooh, Dancing Queen. That one's a good one too. Thank you. He's getting me more water. He's a nice husband. I love you. I pray you'll be my eyes and watch her where she goes, and help her to be wise. Help her to let go every mother's prayer. Every child knows. Lead her to a place, guide her with your grace, to a place where she'll be safe. I pray she'll find your light and holds it in her heart. As darkness falls each night, remind her where you are, and every mother's prayer, every child knows. Need to find a place, guide her to a place, give her faith so she'll be safe. Guide her with your grace to a place where she'll be safe. Yay! Haven't heard the prayer in a while. Yeah, it used to be really popular. It was sung in churches a lot. And then I was like, oh wait, this is from a cartoon actually. I assume you know the song, but do you know Time to Say Goodbye? Yes, a little bit. It turned it into another favorite of yours because I reminded you that it's actually from a cartoon and it's not actually a religious song, but I mean kind of is. It is a mother who is talking about their daughter who is off on this like quest adventure thing, and she's anxious for her daughter and she just wants her to be safe, and so she is praying in it. So it's kind of religious, but like it's not a Jesus song necessarily. You know? Okay, I don't really remember what it is. Okay, she's escaping a castle that is being overtaken by monsters. Regardless, it's a mom who's anxious. Mom anxious, I understand that. I'm not a mom, but I am anxious. I'm anxious for all of my queer little tater tots. I love you all. Okay, ads are gonna start. We still have a couple more songs, but I gotta pee. So I'm gonna go pee because I drank so much water. And then we'll keep singing. We'll keep singing. We'll keep doing things. Do you like the metal playlist? I know that I needed to feel the rage for talking about those fuck ass books. But we can switch to something that's not metal anymore. I don't want to give people the wrong idea that I'm gonna sing like that because I don't. We could do alternative. Altmix. It has stuff like Aurora in it. Oh, I love this one. Yeah, that'll be good. Here, I leave you with music, so you guys aren't alone with your own thoughts. You don't want to be alone with your thoughts. I understand. Me neither. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm here. Thank you for those, Lyric Faith. It's nice to have you here too. I was just looking at so I do know you're lurking, but I don't know, maybe you'll hear this. I do know Time to Say Goodbye a little bit, but like I don't know the Italian, I believe. Yeah, I believe it's Italian because it's Andrea Bocelli, so that makes sense. I'm looking at it now to see what the lyrics are. Oh yeah, that's Italian. That's Italian. Okay, I just want to make sure before I said what it was. But yeah, I'm not. That's why I don't have it, is because I'm not good at the Italian on it yet. But I think Sarah Brightman did a version of it that is English. Maybe we look at that real quick. For funsies? Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I think I probably have heard it because, like, Sarah Brightman is a coloratura, and so obviously she's very, very popular. And, I needed somebody to look up to. I remember that Celine Dion did it as a duet with Bocelli. She also did The Prayer with Bocelli. Sarah Brightman. Time to say goodbye. Let's see if we can find the backgrounds. These are... that looks like English. Yeah, they did. They did. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Doing something without ever trying before. Let's see if she remembers any of it. Does she remember the verses? Ugh, fuck. I thought I did, but now I'm like, wait, how does it go? I obviously remember the chorus, but the verses. Oh, there it is. It sucks. This is really bad, actually. Oh no, that's not good. These are all... Okay, maybe if I put English, Time to Say Goodbye. Maybe if I do Time to Say Goodbye. English. Karaoke. Maybe that'll work. It's Andre Bocelli. And then just the English lyrics. With lyrics on screen, but that's the Italian lyrics. This is another one, but it's for two singers, so that's a little bit harder to do. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're out of luck. Maybe I could put it... No, because I don't know it well enough. I don't know it well enough to try to... Yeah. Alright, I'll look into it though. I'll keep working on that. Not gonna work today though. Let's see what I can find. Even maybe I'll get Fort back. Maybe I'll get Fort back. Can you guys imagine a time when I get Fort back and it can be like, could you play this on the piano for me? And he goes, yeah, of course. And then he does it for me right away. Everybody's allowed to have their dreams. Everybody's allowed to miss their pianist. I messaged him the other day and I was like, I miss you so much. How are you? Are you doing well? And he's like, yeah, I'm good. I'm just busy. And I was like, I know. And I miss you so much. And we just talked about life for a little bit. I can't wait for that meet either. I miss Fort so much. He's so talented and he's so funny. Don't let him know I said that though, because then he'll make more jokes and they're kind of awful, but they make me laugh even though I give him this look the whole time. But inside I'm like, hee hee hee, ha ha ha, hoo hoo hoo. There's a Spanish version. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Alright, Dancing Queen though. Dancing Queen is actually on the list. Anyway, I love Fort. You guys were unaware. I love that man. He is a nice one. Ooh, that is loud. I am sorry. You can dance, you can jive, having the time of your life. Oh, see that girl, watch that scene, digging the dancing queen. Friday night and the lights are low, looking out for a place to go, where they play the right music, get into the swing, you come to look for a king. Anybody could be that guy. Night is young and the music's high. With a bit of rock music, everything is fine. You're in the mood for a dance. And when you get the chance, you are the dancing queen, young and sweet, only 17. Dancing queen, feel the beat from the tambourine. Oh yeah, you can dance, you can jive, having the time of your life. Oh, see that girl, watch that scene, digging the dancing queen. You teaser, turn them on. Leave them burning and then you're gone. Looking out for another, anyone will do. You're in the mood for a dance. And when you get the chance, you are the dancing queen, young and sweet, only 17. Dancing queen, feel the beat from the tambourine. Oh yeah, you can dance, you can jive, having the time of your life. Oh, see that girl, watch that scene, digging the dancing queen. Digging the dancing queen. Digging the dancing queen. Digging the dancing queen. Yay! about me. You don't. It's fine. We're fine. What is wrong with me? I don't know. What? Why am I? You know, why am I the way that I am? I'm not sure. Abba. I need to stop. I need to calm down. How long will we go? Okay. About 15 more minutes, we'll be at 4. And that's a good time to stop. At 4. But that means there's more songs to sing right now. What do we feel like? What feels nice? What feels good? What is calling to me? Why is cats calling to me? That's a weird one. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, it's a... Okay, here we go. Abba. Midnight, not a sound from the pavement, as the moon lost her memory. She is smiling alone on the lamplight. Withered leaves collect at my feet, and the wind begins to moan. Memory, all alone in the moonlight, I can smile at the old days. I was beautiful then. I remember a time I knew what happiness was. Let the memory live again. Every street lamp seems to beat a fatalistic warning. Someone mutters in the street lamp gutters, and soon it will be morning. Daylight, I must wait for the sunrise. I must think of a new life, and I mustn't give in. When the dawn comes, tonight will be a memory too, and a new day will begin. Burnt out ends of smoky days, the stale cold smell of morning. A street lamp dies, another night is over, another day is dawning. Touch me, it's so easy to leave me all alone with the memory of my days in the sun. If you touch me, you'll understand what happiness is. Look, a new day has begun. Did you touch me? Did you touch me? Who touched me? Who touched me? Did you touch me? Thank you guys. Thank you. Did you touch? Who touched me? Who touched me? Who touched me? Did you touch me? Probably. Now you understand what happiness is. Good for you. Yay. Sorry. Ah, señorita. I don't know if I'm good at this song, but we try it anyway. It's super gay when I sing it. It's as close as you know that I have. Mm. You call me señorita. I wish I could pretend I didn't need ya, but every touch is la la la. It's true la la la. Oh, I should be running. Oh, you keep me coming for ya. And in Miami, the air was hot from summer rain, slipping off me before I even knew her name. La la la. It felt like a la la la. Sapphire moonlight. We danced for hours in the sand, tequila sunrise. Her body fit right in my hands. La la la. It felt like la la la. I love it when you call me señorita. I wish I could pretend I didn't need ya, but every touch is la la la. It's true la la la. Oh, you'll be running. Oh, I give me love. Sorry, the sneezing made me laugh. I wish it wasn't so damn hard to leave ya, but every touch is la la la. It's true la la la. Oh, I should be running. Oh, you keep me coming for ya. Locked in the hotel. There's just some things that never change. You say we're just friends, but friends don't know the way you taste. La la la. You know it's been a long time coming, don't you let me fall. Oh, when your lips undress me, hooked on your tongue. Oh, love your kiss is deadly, don't stop. I love it when you call me señorita. I wish I could pretend I didn't need ya, but every touch is la la la. It's true la la la. Oh, I should be running. Oh, you know I love it when you call me señorita. I wish it wasn't so damn hard to leave ya, but every touch is la la la. It's true la la la. Oh, I should be running. Oh, you keep me coming for ya. All along I've been coming for ya, and I hope it means something to ya. Call my name, I'll be coming for ya, coming for ya. Oh yeah. Oh, I should be running. Oh, you know you're coming for ya. Don't worry about it. Get them hips swinging. Her body fit right in my hands, everybody. It was wonderful. It was like, ooh, waist and hips, and then other things. They fit in my hands. Wow. Biru has his ways. He's just a man of many talents. Man of many talents, that one. Hellfire? I cross-dressed for the second time in my life and people just have to take pictures. I thought it was supposed to go. Her body fit right in my body fit right in her hands. I don't know. My body's hands, you know. Doesn't matter. Hellfire? Hellfire. Hellfire. Okay. All I gotta say is Hellfire, and then it's like, yeah, Hellfire. Hellfire. I lost it. Oh, it was. Okay. I found it again. Don't worry. Everything's fine. Ready for Hellfire. This one's a little quiet. Get it turned up. Omnipotenti, mia te Marie, se never dimmi, mia to my canni arcangelo, sanctis apostolis omnibus sanctis. I'm not supposed to sing this part, but I like it. Beata Maria, you know I am a righteous man. Of my virtue I am justly proud. Beata Maria, you know I am much purer than the common vulgar weak licentious crowd. Then tell me, Maria, why I see her dancing there, why her smoldering eyes so scorch my soul. I feel her, I see her, the sun caught in her raven hair is blazing in me out of all control. Like fire, hellfire, this fire in my skin, this burning desire is turning me to sin. It's not my fault. I'm not to blame. It is the gypsy girl, the witch who sent this flame. It's not my fault if in God's plan he made the devil so much stronger than a man. Protect me, Maria. Don't let this siren cast her spell. Don't let her fire sear my flesh and bone. Destroy Esmeralda and let her taste the fires of hell, or else let her be mine and mine alone. What? But how? Never mind. Get out, you idiot. I'll find her. I'll find her if I have to burn down all of Paris. Hellfire, dark fire, now gypsy, it's your turn. Choose me or your pyre, be mine or you will burn. God have mercy on her. God have mercy on me, but she will be mine, or she will burn. Okay. My lungs were like, what are we doing? What are we doing? And I'm like, don't worry, we can do it. Thank you. the fire. Bravo, bravo. Thank you, thank you. Breathe, Kelly, breathe. I'm trying. Ugh. That's another Jesus song that I kind of like. There's a Jesus song called Breathe. This is the air I breathe. I kind of like that one though. What have you done? What did you do, Sapphire? What? I was just talking about you. How much I miss you. Hold on, I have to kiss my dogs. Good boy. Okay. It's a fort. You have a new badge. Look at you. Yay. Oh, well, wait. What's that? Actually, you don't know this, but that does trigger me having to sing a song I hate. They did kisses. They did kisses. Yeah, they both did. So, I haven't done it yet because I have to fix something, and something is broken, and I can't get something to work, and so I have to manually trigger it. So hold on. Are we in the right one? No, we're on random. Song I hate.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
2. Did we already do 2? We may have done 2. I've had to do it 3 times today. I think 2 is the national anthem again. But I don't remember. The last one was too funny. Everybody was going crazy. Yeah, it is. Do you want that? Or we could roll it again. Reroll or national anthem? What do you think? What do you think? American national anthem, to be clear. Fort's decision. Fort might be in the abyss. It's hard to tell. Fort might be in the abyss. Oh wait, my choice. Yeah, we already did the national anthem, so if you want, but you weren't here, so if you want to hear the national anthem, I'll sing it again. But if you would prefer us to re-roll, we can also re-roll. I want the French anthem. I don't know it. Well, I don't know much of it. There's way more slaughter in it, though. I do know that. Am I re-rolling? Am I re-rolling? I don't know. There's a lot of new ones in there, too. You want a new one? You want a new one? There's a lot of new ones. I say a lot. There's 2 new ones. Okay, hold on. I will re-roll.
No, God!
New
No,
forms of hatred.
God,
Yeah,
please,
we
no,
elevate it to a D8
No!
instead of a D6.
No!
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you? What the hell? It really wants the. Okay, one more time. One more time.
No, God!
One more time.
No, God, please, no!
If
No!
not, I'm just gonna close my eyes and
No!
click on something.
No!
Okay. That's better. Was that so hard? Shania Twain. Oh, I forgot how much I hate this song. From this moment, life has begun. From this moment, ugh, you are the one. Right beside you is where I belong. From this moment on, barf. From this moment, I've been blessed. I live only. Oh my God, get a hobby, girl. For your happiness and for your love, I'd give my last breath. From this moment on, I give my hand to you with all my heart. I can't wait to live my life with you. I can't wait to start. At least this part's normal. You and I will never be apart. And now it's not normal anymore, Shania. My dreams came true because of you. From this moment, as long as I live, I will love you. I promise you this, there is nothing I wouldn't give from this moment on. Until he asks for anal. Oh. Why am I the way I am? I'm so sorry. You're the reason I believe in love, and you're the answer to my prayers from up above. All we need is just the two of us. My dreams came true because of you. From this moment, as long as I live, I will love you. I promise you this, there is nothing I wouldn't give. From this moment, I will love you as long as I live. From this moment on. This song is disgusting. My husband says I have no sense of romance. Thank you for the follow, Hacky. Oh, no, we're not doing that one. Try to pause it. What is 500 triggers a sing a song I hate. So if you don't have the points and you have the funds, I will take them. And then I'm also gonna come up with a punishment wheel. Hi, Ninja! We're gonna do like a punishment wheel type of thing. But, I don't know what to put on the punishment wheel. It is hard to punish me. How are you, Ninja? One thing, I wrote down some stuff that people suggested. One was, I can't swear for 10 minutes. That seems hard. Yeah, restarting the counter would have to happen. Or adding to the counter? Which then I have to figure out a counter. What was the other one? Someone said something about having to read a random cringe Reddit post out loud. Oh, I don't really want to do that though. And then we talked about having to use different voices for like 3 minutes, which we've done before. We've done the like caveman speak thing. We did that for my birthday stream. But then I was thinking we could add some of like I have voices. 'Cause voice actor. But like the most cringe voice I do is the Ulu baby girl voice. And Remy hates it. And Fraxie hates it, but yeah, my birthday stream, and it was like that's more punishing to you guys than it is to me. But the Ulu, Daddy, don't you like it when I talk like this? What? The Peppa Pig voice. I don't have like a Peppa Pig voice exactly, other than Daddy. My new suggestion is having you read excerpts from books that you hate. Oh, no, I loved every second of it. Fraxie was like, no, I need to leave. And I was like, fair enough, I understand. Beaver gets it. Okay, well, we can put it on the list because you perverts like it. But that's why you're my chat. The voice does things to me. That's why you're my chat. That's why you're my queer little baby baby tots. No, tater tots. My queer little baby tater tots. I don't know. I'll keep working on it. What was on the wheel from before? If I can get that wheel to launch, because sometimes it doesn't like to while I'm streaming. That was a problem before. Hold on. Where did we put wheels? Where was the wheels? Wheels. Spin the wheel. I have a wheel. Continue without disabling. Okay. We can look at it together. Gaming. Yeah, you can see it. So we have I'm a waffle fry. I call them my tater tots. If you're here, you're a tater tot. I don't know why we're tater tots. It just came out of my mouth one time and it stuck. Specifically, my queer tater tots. So I had to do a French lesson on Duolingo for one of them, and then we had to sing a song for a couple of them. Be blind for 3 minutes, which was just take my glasses off. I don't think that's fun because I can't see what you guys are saying. I can hear that you're saying things because I have a little ding that goes off whenever you say something. But I don't know what you're saying because I can't see it. And then I can't see what I'm doing, and I can't see fucking anything, so I don't think that one's fun. But if you think it's fun, we can put it on. Because we're all delicious. Oh, possibly. Cavemen speak for 3 minutes. Watch a jump scare video, but that means I need somebody to find me jump scare videos. We had practiced the high note because at the time I was having problems doing that. The high note at the end of the Iron Mouse song. AMA for 10 minutes. Give a follower a Come on, little baby internet. You can come back. Are we reconnected? Have you refreshed? Everybody refresh? Hello? Hello? We back. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. Refresh if you were not back. You will be back if you refresh. Yeah, sorry. My internet decided to stop. I was like, bitch, you don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, I was saying that this is not this was not a punishment wheel. I call it the Wheel of Destiny because it had like just things that were on it. Some of them were punishing, some of them were not. Some of them were just me doing a thing, which was fine. I assume we want to stick to more punishing things that I won't like doing. So we could probably put on Sing a Song I Hate in there so that it could like pop up, but it won't be as often as the bits donations. And the punishment wheel will go if somebody donates to the throne. That's the plan. But the throne grocery fund, if you donate to that, that will trigger the punishment wheel. Which might also just be a random karaoke. We might just put random karaoke in there too. But we could do that. We did that. The punishment wheel. I don't mind doing the jump scare one because, you know, bitches be jumpy and I be bitches. But I need somebody to find me a couple of jump scare, like short jump scare videos. The ones where something pops out and it makes you go that. But like, if I can't find them myself because if I look for them, then it will ruin the jump scare. Blaze, you're on it. Okay. That is your job. Find me like 5. Just in case. And then put them in a playlist on YouTube and then share the playlist with me. Or just link me them and I'll make the playlist. Or, I don't know, one of those. And then, yeah, cool. And then there was another one. I saw somebody else's punishment wheel. It's Paul. We've rated him the last couple of times. And Paul, he has a punishment wheel every time he gets 5 followers. He does it. So go follow. Not net, but only when he's on. But he has slide into someone's DMs, and that one's embarrassing. I don't like that at all. So that one would be punishing. That one's punishing, yeah. He's had to do that because there's also like, oh, tweet. Send somebody, have a chat, make a tweet. But I don't use the social medias, so that one doesn't really work. But yeah, the sliding, that one's bad. You guys would tell me who I would have to slide into, and then sort of what we would say. I haven't posted on Blue Sky in a really long time either. I suck at the social media game. I just don't want to talk to anybody. I'm so tired from streaming all the time, and I've been not feeling well. But we can resurrect. We could resurrect. We could Blue Sky resurrect. I kind of, if you can find like a cringy Reddit story that's like icky in some way, you know, like the Cumbox guy, and have me read something like that, that might work, because I would not enjoy that. And would probably be extra like, what the fuck is wrong with this human being? But again, I need somebody to find that shit for me. And I don't think anybody wants to find that. So I don't know if we'll do that. I have inadvertently stumbled upon a cringe subreddit.
You walk into those all the time, mate.
You can walk, you do walk into stuff. I don't know. But they're out there. Oh, Inkyverse. Yeah, I've heard of that. A little bit. That does sound not great. There was one where I was like, oh, if I had access to my own writing, but I don't know what it would be. I'd have to find something that I could read on Twitch. Yeah, I don't know about that. But there's some stuff. But reading my own writing would be embarrassing to me. Reading other people's cringy writing, that's not embarrassing to me. Reading my own cringy writing, yeah, that's embarrassing. That's the problem though, is that I don't have a lot of writing that would fall into TOS. What? Shut up. What? Shut up. I have my own writing from when I was younger. Yeah, but I don't really have any of that. Everything is gone. Yeah, I have drafts, but I don't have stuff from when I was younger. Everything is gone. Like, the youngest stuff that I have is probably, like, college papers. Which wouldn't be embarrassing, I don't think. I don't even, like, I don't